Oh. Hello, welcome. Hello, good day. Yes, we're beginning now. Here we go. We're doing a freaking drawing stream today. It's gonna be great. I got my tablet up. I got my little pen moving around. It's gonna be exciting because today I'm doing something a little different, sort of. I technically done something similar to this before, but it's special to me because I'm gonna be going back and working on some comic stuff today, namely a thumbnail. And there's a bit of a reason for that. The whole thing that I'm doing here is I want to draw more of this comic that I was starting a long time ago, and I haven't done much with for a while. I actually have it pulled up a little bit, and I'm gonna try to show you guys what I mean. We're gonna be working a little bit on a comic called Fairyland, which is a comic that I had started years ago. Almost half a decade. Maybe it has been half a decade now. But we'll, and I've updated my art style a bit, and I'm going to explain a little bit about a few things about this comic. I think I talked about it before on a couple of drawing streams, but it means something special to me because of what it is, and how, and what like, you know, what we're going to be doing with it. And so let me go ahead and show you a little bit about what I'm talking about, okay? Let's do this. Okay, so I've got this pulled up here. I drew this some time ago. This was mostly something that I was just drawing to get an idea of what the character should look like for the comic. This is the main character of the Fairyland comic. Her name is Susan. She's adorable. What the story is about is a person. It's basically an isekai story for from anime stuff, and the idea is I don't know what caused me to think this, but I thought of an idea. Elaine, how's it going? How you doing? Welcome. Draw mama. She's not mommy. She is she's gonna be, I think she's like 15 or 16 years old, I think. I made her 16. I don't remember. It's been a long time since I've worked on this comic. The idea behind all of this was, like, I think at the time when I was watching, like, isekai anime, the concept of isekai was like, whenever you go into another world in anime, you're typically like this like main character, right? You've got all this power, you're super powerful, and everyone's like, oh, he's the chosen one, duh. And I'm just like, that, I don't know if I like that too much. Ooh, draw yourself. I did that last drawing stream. It was for the members. One of the requests was drawing me planting a garden. It was pretty fun. I don't look at myself enough. I don't draw myself enough. The character. So I was just like, if you were to go into a fantasy world, like hypothetically speaking, let's say you suddenly get pulled into like you know, Middle Earth or something, Lord of the Rings, you probably wouldn't go in with like this Omega level power. You'd probably be just a guy. And so, why is there no one here? I don't know. I think people are probably busy today. It is what it is. But that's what I'm saying. You'd probably have this like Omega level. You wouldn't have this Omega level power. You'd probably be just a guy. And thus I started to create like this world that's essentially a dark fantasy. And that's what led me to create let's pop this up real quick. So it led me to create this little Fairyland comic. I made this I see it now. June 18th, 2021 was when I last updated it. I think it's even worse than that. Because, yeah. That was when the last chapter came out. The chapter before that was July 29th, 2020. So it's been a hot minute since I actually worked on this thing, and I wasn't exactly consistent back then either. And so the thing is, I wanted to do this, but like it says you have to update your thumbnail. And I was just like, okay, well, let's take a look at this. And, you know, there's actually quite a few thumbnails I gotta do. I gotta update, I guess, both of them. I don't think I ever did a vertical thumbnail, so I don't even know what this is all about. But we might, just for the sake of simplicity, make it the same thumbnail. Just, maybe a little different. I don't know. So, but the summary... I put fantasy, and I really wanted, like, the first one to be, like, dark fantasy. It's not horror. I wouldn't describe this as a horror story. Definitely not a short story. It's there's no dark. So I had to specifically say it in the summary that it's a dark fantasy. Shion, how's it going? Welcome. We're working on comics today. How you doing? We're doing some Fairyland stuff. There's a comic that I made a long time ago. And leave this. Let's see. I'm gonna open this in a different tab. Fancy Weeb, I know, very fancy. It was a long time ago, and I think the idea was, I think this was around the time when I started to do YouTube, and I wanted to do YouTube full time. So I dedicated a lot of time to like making videos and recording and trying to get the setup I want. And I didn't prioritize my comics at the time. You're getting ready for work? Oh, heck yeah. Yeah, Fairyland sounds so cute. It's not. The summary that I've made for it. The name is meant to be cute. What the idea was, I wanted it to be like this cartoony looking thing where it's like, oh, this is nice and cute. And then you read it and you go, oh my gosh, this is good. It's scary. You solved a Rubik's Cube. Heck yeah. I wish I was smart enough to solve a Rubik's Cube. Oh! Yeah, the summary is it's basically an isekai story, so keep that in mind. It's like when you think of someone going into a fantasy world, you think of a person as a sort of hero or a chosen one, right? When you think of like stuff like that, you think of like Shield Hero for an example, or even Konosuba's what's his name? I don't remember. They all go into this fantasy world and they're like, you must defeat the Demon King garbage sort of thing. Right? I said, like, they might have a powerful weapon or wield unimaginable power in their fingertips. And then I hit you, Kazuma, that's his name. Yes, I forgot. I gotta go back to Konosuba. But then I hit you with, but this is reality. If you go into a fantasy world, or a world of fantasy, I guess, you're as good as dead. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you. If I went to Middle Earth, I'd probably die. So that was kind of my whole idea with this. Trying to trap someone in Minecraft. I saw someone do it. Oh yeah? Heck yeah. Go do that. Trap someone. Yeah, oh jeebs. Oh no. And so the main character is Susan Kenrich. After receiving a mysterious marking, was transported into a world full of magic and wonder. With no clue how to return home, Susan must rely on her friends for protection and travel through a world of dark fantasy. And I actually kind of like played with this because I have to apparently do a content rating now, which I'm actually pretty excited to do. I kind of did this the other day just to kind of see what my story would be rated, because I don't want it to be like an hard R rating sort of thing. I want it to be fun and people can read it and enjoy it. But so after I did it and I kind of examined what it would be like, it's something that apparently is targeted towards young adults. Brody, how's it going? How you doing? Welcome. And it's a story that I've been working on for quite a while in my mind, and I wrote scripts and stuff, and I'm even doing a Dungeons and Dragons game set in the same setting. And so, but the last time I updated it was June 18th of 2021. Golly. Oh, I see. Yeah. And so I haven't worked too much on it. And so just kind of like give you a rundown. The comic was not the greatest in terms of art. The idea was I wanted to draw the series. Do you want to proceed with this content? Yeah. I haven't worked on it in a long time, and the idea at the time was I draw this quickly, simply, and effectively, whatever. I just wanted the art style to be cute. I didn't focus too much on massive amounts of detail, just so that way I can get done with it as quickly as possible and get these chapters out weekly or bi-weekly. That was the idea. That's a good hiatus. I'm playing Among Us. Nice. How you liking Among Us? Yeah, are you having a good time with it? Are you winning? They build a one-shot bow and arrow machine. That's cool. I could never do that in Minecraft. Right, the Webtoon grind. Yeah, we got to do this. Heck yeah, that's what I like to hear, Brody. Yeah, and so it was just a simple thing, right? It wasn't like super detailed in art, but I thought it was a cute art style for what it was. But because the idea was that I was trying to draw this quickly, I feel like I didn't prioritize certain things, and like some pieces just didn't look really good. Other things I was pretty happy about, but like some arms are like spaghetti looking arms, and so I really want to do this again, and I want to do it properly. So I've been working on my art style. I've been trying to... This just got cut off right here. I gotta make sure I avoid a mistake like that. And so I gotta make sure I do it properly. So the character of like Susan and stuff is what we're gonna be drawing today. Specifically, we're gonna be drawing like the thumbnail. Namely like this picture right here in the corner. Whereas it's the character kind of walking. You see the mark on her hand, and you can see a couple of trees and garbage and all that in the background. We're gonna try to redraw that. And I was going to just draw it from scratch, but I did draw a picture probably like, I don't know, maybe like 4 months ago or something. Just kind of trying to see what Susan would look like in my more updated style. And what I got was that. It's looking good. It's looking good. Are you gonna use 3D models and character sheet references? I do use references quite a bit. My inspiration for drawing stuff right now is Don Bluth. So I kind of pull up a lot of his stuff, like some animations and whatnot, and kind of look at how he draws people and stuff like that. One of the biggest things about Fairyland is that I'm going to be drawing a few different like animal people and draw like some beasts and stuff. And he has a way with making them look pretty cool. Right? Like, if you ever watch something like Secret of Nim, it's an old cartoon. It's an old cartoon movie about like rats escaping from like this scientific experiment stuff. They have a lot of personality in their faces, and they're all rats, and they wear clothes and everything. They're freaking rats, but there's also a couple of like scenes where like you see a cat, and I forget what the cat's name is. It's like Chubby or something. I don't remember what the cat's name is, but the cat straight up looks like a monster because you're seeing it from the perspective of the rats. So you see the cat show up. And it's like has one messed up eye. Its mouth is like wide and gaping and stuff. I'm like, heck yeah, that's a monster. He built an island and distracted him by someone walking on an iceberg, and the trapper betrayed him and killed him. What are you talking about? So I'm using Don Bluth as my reference. I love his art. I think he draws a lot of good people. And I guess you could say another point of reference because of how this looks. It's almost more of a Disney Renaissance art style. And kind of going with that approach, I'm trying to make this dark fantasy story. And we're starting off with Susan. This was just a picture, so what I plan to do is we're going to finish this picture, right? We're going to make the outline. We're going to make the canvas bigger. And then we're going to draw the background, like the forest area. And so we're going to start off with Susan. And so let's go ahead. The way I do it is I get picky. If I don't get a straight line, I freak out. So I cheat. I use these curve tools here. I feel like the curve tools are very useful because you just kind of point the line like this and then you can just bend it. And that's what we're going to use to draw her. The vectors, yes. What are you talking about, Elaine? What's happening over there? So we're going to start off like right up here. There we go. And so we're just gonna be chilling, relaxing while we draw today. And so, yeah, do that like that. But I miss drawing comics, and that's one of the reasons why I really want to get back into this. Because, at the time I was trying to just quickly rush these things out. Now I'm just like, let's take our time with it. Let's enjoy making the comic and really make it something beautiful. There we go. Alright, you're coming back to recreate your comics. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's a project I always wanted to do, and because I'm playing it with Pat, thank you. I appreciate that. Because it's I'm doing a D&D game with my friends, Dungeons and Dragons and stuff, where we're in the same world. So I've actually got this world pretty fleshed out. And there's a few... There we go, that looks nice. There's a few things that I'm excited to show off. I got a map, sort of what this place... of like what it looks like. Let's see if I can pull it up real quick. I don't know if I do have it right here. No, I gotta look for it. I'm kind of cheating with it. It's not a finished map. You should keep that in mind. But let's see. That's not it. I'm looking for maps. Here we go. So I got this map, right? This is where the main story takes place. These are all like states and provinces and cities and towns and stuff. From a distance, it just looks like a bunch of pink dots. That's because I haven't really fleshed them out, really. Some of them have some names that kind of just written above them. But what it's supposed to look like is more akin to like this, where you see that like for my game with my friends, they started off in this little town called Aldermount. And they wanted to go to this bigger city over here called Ernrast. So what they did was they had to travel through the lush prairies, pass by the Golden Meadows town, and go through the tranquil fields to reach Ernrast. And so, their journey kind of takes them along. They go through all this stuff, this Black Summit. And eventually it kind of goes all the way to like this big old castle called the capital of Rukia. And so they were here for quite a while. As you can see, I kind of fleshed out this area quite a bit. So I got a little cave here. I was so happy that I made this little cave, and no one really cared about it. But I was like, look at the little cave. But yeah, their journey's taken them quite a few places. Where the story of Fairyland, where the comic is going to take place with little Susan here. Aki and Sergio at the same time? How's it going? Did you draw the map? Sort of. I kind of took these assets, but like the details in here, like the little lines and a couple of the little hills, the lakes, and whatnot, I did that. Same thing for like the outline of the whole continent and all that. The cave is very crucial. It was... If you tell my party about the cave, like my group of friends, it's like, oh, what happened in the cave? They'll be like, I don't freaking know. But the moment you tell them, it's like, oh, well, you found this guy there, like, they'll be able to tell you everything. They're like, oh, yeah, that's right. So we went in this cave. And they don't remember the names of this stuff, but I love the names. Currently, I think we're like up in this area. They're heading towards this little forest right here. Man, you make great maps. Thank you. It's not finished. It's, quite barren. But if you focus only on one little area, like, wow, look how great it looks. No, I appreciate it. How you doing, Christopher? How you doing? Yeah, so they're doing that. And each of these places are meant to be unique in and of themselves, right? So, like, places like this, like the capital of Rukia, as well as all of these like little towns, I kind of designed it to be like traditional D&D, where you kind of see like humans, dwarves, elves, and you just kind of go to a town and like, it's like, oh, what a nice little quaint town. It's great. Where they are now, they're kind of in this region. They put a big old star. They're kind of in this region. I'm trying to make it more like mana punk, I guess you can say. Like, kind of, it's not necessarily steampunk. They use magic to power their technology, and there's like cities of towers, and most of the bigger towers are connected with like smaller buildings and halls that connect each towers from above. And so that's kind of where they're going. And so I got this world all fleshed out. The story of our comic is going to begin kind of in this random area, where the idea is they're going to start off in this star called Fowler, and they're going to go to New Garin, and they're going to kind of make their way up towards the north. And all of that begins, it all sounds great, but we actually got to draw the comic in order to actually see all that come to, all that actually happen. So, and I have put this off for so long. I'm like, man, I really want to make this story. I'm ashamed that I haven't. So yeah. Dude, yeah. Take care and bye, Stinkies. You're leaving already, Aki? Aww. Well, it was fun seeing you while it lasted. Wave it a little. There we go. And so the concept of the Fairyland story is... I keep saying isekai, but what it is, it's this lady here. This little girl, like mid-teens, I guess you can say. She is sent to this fantasy world, and I'm going under the idea that she is not some chosen one, right? When you read an isekai manga or watch an anime and stuff, they're the main character. There's usually something about them that just makes them so OP. I think the thing that may have ticked me off the most was probably the slime anime. That time I was reincarnated as a slime, where I was just like, oh, this guy's being, he died in his world, he comes to the fantasy world, and comes back as a slime. You're like, oh, that's so silly. But it turns out he's like the most powerful being in the setting. He's able to like make his own civilization, and here comes this like demon, like Ifrit. And he just kind of like beats it. I'm like, man, what's the point of that? There was like, they built up this demon just so that way he can be beaten real quickly. And so I think at that point something clicked in me, and I'm just like, nah. If I did an isekai story, I would make it so that you're not this overpowered being. I would make it that you are a guy. Let's see. This is an important bit here. Let me... So the way I did it was I kind of curved it a tad bit, like that. Like, I get that it's meant to be like power fantasy stuff. But I like the hero's journey, right? Our character here, Susan, she isn't gonna remain weak forever. She just has to start off like nothing. Let's see. Don't look too bad. And then over the course of the story, she'll get better. And the way I like Susan here is I drew her this way in the original story as well, where she kind of has this round face, right? Like whenever you first see her, she's got this round face, and she got like puffy cheeks and stuff. And so I thought that kind of made her like a little adorable. And so I want her to keep those round cheeks whenever we do this story. I want her to have that. And so when I drew her, I was just like, okay, when you take away the sketch, it's like she's meant to have these rounder cheeks, smaller face sort of thing. Are you talking about the machine you're using to trap somebody, Elaine? I genuinely have no idea what you're talking about. And no. Do it like this. Go ahead and get a little bit of the hair here, so that way we can just go ahead and fill this spot up. Nope. Let's do... And that. Talk about how the guy failed to trap someone 4 times with insane traps. Okay. In Minecraft. Cool. Yeah, there's a couple of times I've been tempted to go back to Minecraft. I just can't. Every time I think about it, I'm just like, I don't know. It's a game that you can do anything. And by that extent, I feel like I can't do anything. I'm just like, this is boring. I once played it with my nephews. And I tried getting us to like, I was like, here's an idea. Let's go off each part of our own world, and we'll like create kingdoms, and then we'll like battle each other and stuff. That might be fun. And they were like, no, I just want to grow sheep. I was like, oh, that's dumb. Oh, I see. I did this with it. I'll stop then. I appreciate that. Alright, hold on. One of my favorite parts about doing this part of drawing is that you can correct mistakes that you may have made previously. So I think it should go like this. Now let's clean this up a tad bit. Ah, man, I can't tell you how much I enjoy drawing on freaking Clip Studio. A friend was celebrating. It was Kasumi. She was celebrating 1,000 subs the other day, and it was an awesome idea. And I think we might do this for a stream down the road, where there's this website or something where you can go and like draw together. And it was cool. It was cool. Like, it's like a bunch of people can like go and just doodle on screen. And so I was just like, oh, that's fun. And so I went and I was trying to draw for her, and I spent like an hour just trying to draw this little cake. And golly, I'm so spoiled on freaking Clip Studio. I'm just like, this isn't going as well as I wanted it to. It's just a little cake. How hard could it be? Let's see. Kind of like this, and then this. It was really tough. So I was just like, all right, here's what it is. Oh, I just got a notification that that I'm streaming. Look at that. Just kind of do it like this. So I think that's the way I drew her from before, right? For the comic. Sort of. I would have her kind of like, I think I had like, I drew the little, like, you know, top of the hair like that. But sometimes I would do it like this. You have to just put this line here. I think that was the idea. And so, occasionally I guess I just never did it. This brings back a lot of memories, though, looking back at the old comic. Let's see. Let's bring this back. So maybe by extension, maybe we don't need it to go this far, just because it doesn't look like it's connecting very well. So that works. Let's bring this back up. Is this the same thickness? Yeah. Want to make sure. I don't want to goof. I did that mistake a couple of times while drawing comics. I would like draw the line. I'm like, all right, here we go. And then the next line I drew, the line was thicker, and I was like, oh, dang it! It looks terrible. I don't know if I can find an example of that. I usually don't try to look for it. I just kind of hope no one else will notice. Nar. Do it like There we go. Where's my mouse? Oh, there it is. Give me my eraser. Try to make this look a little better. We can add some finer details to it in just a bit. Like if I were to maybe... No, it's too thick. Hold on. Decrease the size of this. Should have given myself an extra hour to prep. I spent a whole 2 hours removing lint and dryer stains from my uniform. What? What kind of uniform do you have? Jeez, I can only imagine spending all that time. Three-piece barista fit. Oh my gosh. It's a fancy uniform. Dang, yeah. Don't worry, I don't think anyone will notice. I think everyone's gonna look at it and be like, oh, that's awesome looking. If someone comments on it, just tell them, like, I don't know what you're talking about. Just look at them like they're crazy. There we go. For the most part, that's the head and hair. Looking nice. Right, exactly that to my director. Yes. It's like, what are you wearing? It's my outfit. What is this? It's like points to like a stain on you. You're like, what are you talking about? It's my clothes. They'll never know. Just gaslight them. Tell them that they're wrong. It's like, listen, I know you're my director. I know you're the one who calls the shots. I hate to break it to you, but you're wrong. It's whipped cream. What do you mean, type B? Ah, beautiful. So, it's just slightly curved. Doesn't need to be too curved. And this one can be a little curve. There we go. Beautiful. Let's probably get her eyes, huh? So, I'm gonna just do the outline portion of it, like this. There we go. Nope. There we go. Then we can thicken it just a tad bit. Do this. Let's go ahead and take my pen. Let me see something real quick before I go forward with that. I feel like I made her eyelashes a little too thick towards the end here. Let me see. I think I got confused with it. Let me see. I gotta fix it. Looks nice, but that's not what I want. So let's just do this sort of thing. Drawing some lashes on her in just a bit. So, draw the eye. Does that look right? Looks a little awkward. Draw like this, and finish it like this. That's good. Let's fix that bit right there. Not too bad. Let's give her a little bit of lashes. Don't like that one. Watch it. Let me do that. There we go. Here we go. Now, let me take a look at something real quick. I have references, like I said. I usually pull them up and try to take a look. Well, for the most part, I could just leave it like that. She doesn't really need much more than that. I will go ahead and give her at least, let's see, thin line, kind of like this. And if we feel like we need to add, like, you can barely see it, like this little darker part right here, we can add some lashes like down here as well if we really want to. I don't know if we want to. Right now we're just gonna keep it like that. Doesn't look too bad, I think. So let's do this here. Gotta get that outline a bit. And I definitely want it to be a little more out. Kind of like this. Then go, like so. Let's clean this little part up. See, this is what's gonna take me forever when my comic finally starts. I'm gonna be so insanely picky over the smallest thing. I'm gonna be like, someone's gonna laugh at me. There we go. Problem solved. Wait! Good. Good. All clear. That was a close one. I always do that when I draw comics. It has to be perfect. And I don't know if I did that with the original Fairyland or not. I want to say I did, but it was definitely like less so because I just kind of like, just make it look simple. And so, but there were definitely times where I was like, okay, quick, I can see it right there. Like that hair shouldn't look like that. And so I think it definitely becomes more whenever I get closer shots like this. I probably focus a little more on it. I can see I didn't do that right there. I think that's just because I gotten better as an artist over time that I really started to double down. Then again, the average Webtoon viewer always either skims or doom scrolls, unfortunately. You think so? You think they do? It's just kind of like, just go through this. They're like, oh man, we just gotta... The art. Was I annoying you? I was more confused. I'm just seeing these big, massive paragraphs about, like... It's like, then he went and did this, and I'm just like, the fudge is happening? Just talk. There's no need to share your life story. Let's just chit chat. Let's make her eyelashes a little thicker. Like this. Thing. Here we go. There we shrink that down a tad. Nice. I think that looks okay. this one out. Raise it back up a tad. And like that. Anything? Let's see. Okay. Did I color in her eyebrows before? I don't think it... I think I did. Well, it doesn't matter. Because we're definitely going to now. So, I'm gonna kind of put this little eyebrow right here. When it comes to the females, they don't need to necessarily have bushy eyebrows, so I'm going to try to thin these out a little bit, but I want them filled enough. So I kind of do it like that. Let's clean it a bit. That way it's a little better. Nice. That'll end up getting colored in. Is it nice? Not sure. We may need to redraw this. Let's get rid of this real quick. So the way I would like for it to be, let me see. Is almost maybe a little more dramatic. Maybe raise it up like this. And then do that. Kind of like that. And then kind of do this number to it. I think that looks a bit better. She's worried, right? Like, she's got put into the world of dark fantasy. She probably isn't going to be the happiest. Like, the very first chapter, I kind of, like, put her through, right? I think the way I wrote it in the scripts is that the first 4 chapters of the story are meant to take place in this dungeon, right? And so, without kind of going through the entire chapter, like reading it or anything like that, like, she literally just wakes up in this dungeon, right? She's worried, right? She's like, well, where am I? And she realizes she's attached to like a chain on the wall and stuff. She tries to remember. This is the first thought that comes to her mind, was a gaping jaw. She has no idea what it is. Then she remembers her friend. All of this kind of just makes her worried, scared, right? She's worried. And it all kind of comes crushing down on her when she eventually sees the fairy known as Coco. She's like confused, right? So she's scared, worried. Now she's confused by all of this. Hey, Moneybags, how's it going? How you doing? We're talking about Fairyland. Of course, so Coco, of course, is like, you know, like, oh, I'm great. I think at this point, Susan just gives up. Right? She puts her hands on her. She's like, "This can't be real. Am I dreaming?" Coco assures her that she's not. And then this is where she tries to just kind of play it off. Right? And she even starts to be a little friendly. So she's like, "Oh, you're looking for your friend? Oh, not here. Oh." Bye, we've got to leave for work now. Good luck with your art and comic. Hope it goes well. Thank you. Hope you have a good time at work. Ugh. Stretch. Yeah. Oh, yeah, hope you have a good time at work, man. Take it easy. And, of course, the worry and fear comes right back as she realizes that the thing that she saw in her dream very much is real. And so, continuing on to the next comic, you know, all that worry and fear just comes right back, you know. And I'm gonna when I redo this comic, I'm gonna fix this part because I kind of just added in a random lady. She was not established at all in like the previous chapter. So I'm just like, I just kind of want her here so that way we can see how scary this monster can be without, you know, killing the main character. And so I had her kind of pop up. You see the eyes glowing in the darkness. You can probably vaguely see something standing here. She's like, "Ugh!" He's ripping apart the door that blocks her. She freaks out, grabs her by the ankle. And I think the fun fact is when I did this comic a long time ago, I actually transitioned from this scream to like this part right here. I was like, "Oh, what the heck is going on?" And so I actually drew this in later. I drew this little hand grabbing the ankles, she freaking out, and then being dragged. Golly, the hands. I need to work on hands, man. Susan, of course, is like, "Yep, she remembers now. She was actually dragged into the dark by this very thing. And suddenly she woke up in this world." And so, that fear still being there. The character of Susan is that she's actually a very kind person. And so, as Coco is like lamenting, talking about how he's like doomed, he's like, "I've been trapped here for weeks. My allergies are killing me right now." Aw, dang, dude, that sucks. You reminded me, though. I should probably take my allergy medicine before it gets too bad. Let me do that real quick. I just got my medicine sitting here. Went to Costco and got, what is it, 365 tablets for, like, the price of Zyrtec? I'm good all year now. I'll never need allergy medicine again. And so she puts aside her, like, you know, worries and fears, and she frees Coco, and she's happy again. And of course, you know, her whole thing is, I'm more worried about Coco than I am, you know. She worries about others, and that's just her character in this story. I don't think I intend for it to ever change. She just thinks about other people. And so she's basically saying, like you know, it's like, "Looks like mine needs a key, so I don't think I can escape, but at least you can get out here." And Coco is a fae. And this will be established a little later, but fae and fairies do not take well to people giving them things and them feeling in debt. So you'll probably never see Coco actually say thank you to anyone in this story. But if he feels thankful to somebody, he will repay them, and that's kind of his whole thing here, right? Because now he's actually gets a little more upset that he actually has to owe her, and he's even probably was risking his own life, right? He's talking about some person named Leary, who's his friend, the Dusk Fairy that he saw earlier. He's trying to explain a little bit to her, and of course, you know, Fae are innately selfish creatures, so when you start seeing the sounds of something walking and coming closer, Coco says, "On second thought, I'm probably gonna have to ditch you, sorry." And then, of course, ends with this guy kind of coming into frame, and that's the last time I ever worked on the comic. Left off on a cliffhanger and never went back to it. If I recall correctly, I think somebody actually commented saying, "Dude, continue, don't leave me like this." I felt bad. I was like, dang. Dang, and even this person's like, oh man, I hope you continue. Cool. So I need to get back to it. That was actually not too long ago, was it? That was like 6 months ago. Yeah. We're gonna get back to it now. All of that to show within the first 2 chapters that I try to establish these characters not by telling you anything about them, but by showing you. Yours 6 months ago. Actually, if you want to get real technical, dang, it's not here. I'm even worse than that. I'm 5 years ago. It's crazy. I haven't worked on this story for 5 years. But hopefully when the story comes back, people will be happy about it, you know? Because heavens knows I'm trying to put in a lot of effort into this. Nope. Hate that. There we go. Yeah, we got that little worried face on her. This is gonna be the fun part. So, I wasn't a big fan of doing this before, but I'm trying to get better at it. When you look at all the other, like, drawings I did, especially during the Fairyland stories, I hardly ever drew lips on the characters. Right? Like, I think occasionally you might see a lip or here, you know, a little line underneath their mouth that might pretend to be something. In reality, I don't think I ever did that in this comic. I think I specifically drew it without them. Oh, right there, yeah. You would see a little line where it's like, oh, so that's what the lip is. And apparently I hardly ever did that in this. I don't know if that was intentional or not. But working on like this Don Bluth stuff, I gotta actually do that. I gotta specifically draw the lips on the characters. Why is she worrying though? Because she's in another world. She's powerless in another world. If this were a if this were a freaking the manga or light novel or something, it definitely would be called That Time I Got Reincarnated and I Was Powerless in Another World. She's not reincarnated though. False advertising. Not reincarnated. So, nope. Like that. And she's gonna open the mouth like this. Maybe even a thinner line to kind of show her teeth. She got a tiny little mouth. It's basically like what it is. It's just another outline of the mouth, but like thicker and wider. Oh my gosh, dude. I got freaking gnats in my room. Killed one of them just now. Freaking yes. Gosh, I wish I could do that again. Let me take a look at that. I really did make her mouth small in the picture, didn't I? It's fine. Gotta clean up though. I don't like these little leftover lines here. Let me see something. Yeah, okay. Let's draw the the little tongue in the mouth. Let's do like that. There we go. Now that looks a little more like a mouth, huh? Looking good, looking good. So far, so good. Let's get the rest of this done. And so she wears a dress, which I don't... I think I remember vaguely when I designed her wearing a dress. I think I just drew her wearing a dress because I thought it was cute. And then I realized that she's going to be like an adventurer in the story. And I'm like, what kind of adventurer freaking wears a dress? And so I actually addressed that in the story later. Where it's just like, ah, yes, we're looking for clothes for this girl, and so that way she can fit in with the surrounding world that she's now been brought into. And they're like, oh, okay, yeah, we got just the clothes for her. I think this would look lovely for her. And they're like, you know, we're going to be going on adventures, right? And it's like, oh, don't worry. And, you know, I actually kind of explain a little bit, sort of. It's just like, yeah, actually, this is meant to look fashionable. Like, adventurers like looking fashionable, so we designed this. And at first I was thinking like, oh, that's like weird, because freaking like who cares about looking fashionable when exploring dungeons, right? I just got done running a session with my friends where we have like a wizard in our group, and he's just like, yeah, I wanna get something that looks nice and fancy. I'm just like, thank goodness it's something that's normal in this setting. Otherwise, things may have looked a little weird, huh? Ugh. There we go. Dope. Ugh. Let's see. I wonder. I think I still have the thumbnail that I worked on before, so that way I can actually pull it up rather than just pretending or showing you a smaller picture of it. Let's see. Yeah, I think this was it. Here we go. So this was the OG picture. I still have the files and everything, you know, I can... When was the last time I worked on this? Man, it's old looking. Let me see, if I open it, thumbnail... Yeah, it was around almost exactly this time, 6 years ago. And so I think this was during the time where... I don't know. No, I didn't just get this. I don't think I did. I may have? No, I think I did. I just got Clip Studio Paint. And I was like, trying to learn how to do it, and I think I was playing around with the backgrounds. Let's see if I can get rid of all of this real quick. See how the background is kind of like a fade, you know, like a blue, but then it starts kind of fading a bit, and I don't know why it just kind of cuts off right there. But it's just I think I was experimenting with like how to make like colors fade at the time. So I kind of did that. Did I draw all of this? I don't know. Yes, I did. Well, one of the reasons why I pulled this image up, I'd probably get rid of the map now, let's see, was is because of a few changes to her design. So first of all, you just saw the little neck piece here that kind of like goes right there. I changed that a bit. It's a little more fluffier now. It's like puffy right there. And so I may need to change it a little bit because I kind of curved them. I think I want them more rounder. I may change that. But another thing is that's puffy are these shoulders. You know, she's kind of got these like little shoulder pad things that she wears right here. And I think I just wanted them to be simple shoulder pads. But it looked weird drawing it like on this character. So I saw a reference that, like, you know, princesses would wear, like in Don Bluth cartoons. They would have like these puffy like shoulder pads like that. And so since the idea was that she's meant to look more formal, that's exactly what I did. I drew those, and I looked at it now, and I'm like, dude, that's actually works really well. Hold on, I like it. So I liked it. So that's what she has now. Big puffy pads instead of these little flimsy ones on the original design. Move that a little. Wonder if I could... We're just gonna do it like this. Clean this up a tad, I think. Yeah, I think I'm gonna change that real quick. I don't like the way it looks. So let's do this. It's another gnat. I gotta kill it. Okay, now we did that. I don't want to make them a little more rounder. So kind of more like that. Rather than being curved in, I want it to be nice and round. Is that a freaking ant? No, I think that's the gnat. Fudge! I should have killed it. Dang it! Thought I saw an ant on my freaking table. Golly, missed opportunity. Could have added it to my collection. We go. Now the only thing that's bothering me is this line here. I don't like it. I don't like it. Where's my eraser? Get rid of that. What we'll do instead is put it like right here and curve that slightly. There we go. I think that looks better than what we had before. Let's get rid of this. There. Here we go. Perfect. Alright, so this is what we got of her so far. Looking good, I think. Maybe. Alright. Another difference between her now and then, when I was designing this, is I kind of removed the middle fluff on her arms. Like in the original design, she had like these little middle fluffs on her arms. And I think the reason I added that was because she's all green, and I wanted there to be more color than just green on her, so I added purple fluffies. But I don't care now. I was more wanting it just to look good. And so I was like, alright, let's draw her, and I think she looks much better without it. So let's give her some arms. Just a simple loop like that. And kinda That works for me. Just gotta clean up a tad. Nice. Yo, how's it going? Woo! How you doing? Nice sketch. Thank you. Thank you. Trying my best. Trying my best here. I'm just trying to make a thumbnail for a webtoon that I worked on about 5 years ago. It's my last time I updated it. Since then, I've drastically changed my art style, making it look a little better, I think. This is just a little better, you know, this is what I have now. That's what it was then. I think that's just a slight improvement, not sure. Probably hardly recognizable, really. That was one thing that I also changed it a bit. I made the cuffs way fluffier here, because they were fluffy around the wrists here. Much fluffier than they were on the shoulder pads. But now it's just like more like fluffy cuffs. It's basically what I got now. And so we're gonna just do it like that. We're gonna kind of fluff it. She looks good. Nice improvements. Thank you. Thank you. Trying at least. It was a long time ago we worked on this story. I've had lots of time to improve, and now I think I'm taking way longer to make comics, and I think that's actually a good thing because it lets me actually focus on how I want it to look and how I want it to feel. Whereas back in the day, I was just like, I just need to get it done. Let's just do whatever we can to get it done. And round it up like this. Bloop. There we go. Cuff achieved! Ugh. Scratch real quick. Ugh. And when I draw, I sit in the same position for like a solid 20 to 30 minutes at a time. I was just like, I gotta stretch. Ugh. Now she's coming along. I'm getting there. Making her look a little nicer. She'll be good. Ready for the thumbnail. After this is done, we gotta color her in, of course, but we also gotta do the background. Which that one's gonna be fun, because I don't think I've even tried drawing nature in the Dawn Blue style. Let's see here. Oh, this is the fun part. Might even be better to shrink the size just a tad. My biggest weakness with drawing is hands. I can't draw hands. For whatever reason, it just never clicked with me of how to draw these hands. I'm just like, draw the tip of the finger there, kind of like this. I get it. I'm so glad. Because heavens knows. Oh man, I try. We're just gonna kind of do this. Just kind of hope for the best. Nope. Nope. It's not even connected. Let's center this a tad bit here. There we go. Much better. So if I can just nail the hands, I think the drawing will probably be way easier from here on out. All right. Yeah, that works. Alright. I got to draw this, but I'm also going to add a little bit of the fluffiness from the cuff. Kind of right here. So that way might look a little better. Watch, dude. Isn't it weird how when like a freaking bug is like in your house, like a fly or something, it has the entire house to fly around. It can go anywhere it wants, but it decides to bother you. What is up with that? Why is that a thing? Andrew, how's it going? How you doing? You came just in time to hear my rant about flies. Oh, man. I didn't even draw this hand properly at the time anyways. Did I get it? I don't know. I don't see it anywhere. The bug just want to see the sketch as well. No! That bug is not welcome here because it keeps bothering me. He smells funny too. Okay, do that. Really didn't give too much attention to this hand, which is unfortunate because this is kind of an important hand. Let me see. So I have another reference here. I drew a hand a while ago. Let's see if I can't draw it. Okay. The way I did this was it was mostly just lumps. It was mostly like lumps. Like this. The lump. This is a big lump. Like this. Yuppers. Now, in this picture, you can clearly see the thumb kind of just goes out like this direction. I'm not going to do that. I'm actually going to draw it like this. Goes like this. And then curves a bit like that. And goes like this. Oh, jeez. Hold on. I'm going to kill this freaking gnat, man. Every time I'm focusing, I'm like, lock in. Lock in, we gotta draw this. And then next thing I know, this little like thing just flies over my screen and then bumps into my face. I'm like, He's trying to attack me. I don't like him. Okay, so maybe a problem I have is that thumb is too out there. Maybe like this. You doing drawing requests? No, we're drawing thumbnail. This is for the Fairyland comic that I was working on a while ago. This is what I got so far without that. We're basically trying to make it an updated version of this. Yeah. Something stuck in my mouth. Yeah. There we go. What do hands look like? I guess the thumb is the whole picture here, huh? The whole part, like that. And then might have just goes like this. But we gotta draw the fluffy bits too. Kind of doing this. We may have a little bit of the fluff kind of come out like this to kind of cover a bit of the hand here. Kind of like that. So we can get rid of a little piece of the hand. Might block off a bit and make it look a little nicer, hopefully. Then I guess the only thing that makes logical sense is finish the finger. Like that. And then we can get rid of the top part right here. Like so. Clean up the hand. We also gotta finish drawing the rest of the fingers. Because if I left it like that, it would look pretty bad. So let's draw finger here, finger here, and finger here. One thing I want to do as well is thin out the line just a tad bit there. I'm gonna kind of add some knuckles. Probably like here. We'll get to this symbol here in just a bit. We could draw it now, I guess. That in a little later. Go. like that. Okay. Alright, alright. Got that so far on her. Ugh. Just gonna add this bit right there. That way, maybe not there. More like this. Like that. That kind of comes down to here. She's got this here, which I don't think I added on the original dress. I don't remember if I did. Nah. It's literally just a line. I think I got this from a reference or something. So I was just like, the dress needs to look a little more full. Rather than just like a piece of cloth. It needs to actually look like something. And so this kind of popped up in the recommendation for what I should be drawing on a dress. And that's kind of something I think I stuck with. Oh, the knot's got to be small. Hold on. Go. Nice. Let's get this arm over here drawn out. Let's clean it up a bit. Eraser. Nice. Cool. Now we just gotta draw the last bottom half, which will probably take like 10 seconds, really. And then I think we can move on to the next part of the drawing. that. And we'll just draw this bit kind of going straight down with a bit of a curve. Like that. Then can I get some thin lines here? We'll just kind of put like that. That. And then that. Alright. So with that, we've got the outline of Susan. Almost forgot her name for a second. I was like, it's something. All right. Cool. Now we just got to add a bit more detail onto her, and maybe we could get to the coloring portion. Then we can add the background, and we'll see how far we need to go for the thumbnail stuff, because the overall goal I've got for today is I want to be able to say we're starting anew on it. Like we got this stuff here. We might update the summary a bit, but we definitely gotta get to the content rating and basically save series. I want to be able to get this all ready for the next big thing, and we'll start working on the comic probably this week. I just gotta make sure I have the time to do it. Like, the way I've not been taking care of myself when it comes to freaking sleep schedules. I've been terrible at it. I have insomnia. It's bad. I freaking almost killed it. I have insomnia. Did I get it? No, I saw him fly away. Dang it. I can't sleep. I will stay awake until like 4 o'clock in the morning. Last night it was especially bad. I stayed up until like almost 6. It was terrible. And so if I could just get my sleep schedule in order, I might be able to get up earlier and actually be able to draw stuff. It'd be great. So I don't know. I need to be able to do that. So that way I can actually fill it in, because my day, once the stream starts, is like, I can, that's the rest of the day. I stream, I go to work, and then I come home, and that's it. That's the end of the day. And so, the only time I have to actually work on comics like this is in the morning. With the exception of Wednesdays, I think. Wednesdays and Thursdays, I usually record on those days. And despite the fact that I haven't uploaded a video in a minute, I have finished Sonic Mania. I need to get that uploaded. There is no second thing here. Zombies. It's an animal fantasy. It's a superhero fantasy. There's some pretty cool comics on Webtoons. I like Webtoon. It's a cool place. I actually want to start a couple of stories on here. Fairyland being the biggest one, and it'll probably last the longest. Because it's a big story. I've got, like, if I can get comics uploaded like twice a month, ideally. I doubt that'll happen. It's probably going to be monthly. But if I could get a comic uploaded monthly, like twice a month, I'd probably be able to get it done in maybe like 10 years. This is going to be a long story. It's gonna take a long time. Ugh, and even then, that might be pushing it. It's probably gonna be longer. But I'm excited. I love telling stories. And this one's been one I've been wanting to tell for a long time. So let's go ahead, work on these eyes. And so let's do... That look good. Oh, man. How does that look? We'll keep that. I saw it right there. Better. Okay. Okay. Did I add eye shine to this? Oh, I gotta pull up the original picture. Hold on. Yes, I did. Set this right here next to me so I don't have to go too far. So I actually added like a little shiny, like right up here. Likewise with this one. The real question is, does that look good? I'm gonna argue no, it doesn't. If we're gonna add a little eye shine to it, we'll probably do that a little later. For now, we'll leave it as is. Let's add a little more detail to like the hair, because I know I have some stuff going on there. What I need to do is I need to pull up my reference. I need to minimize it so that way it's not taking up a massive part of my screen. So you see how I kind of just drew a bunch of lines here? I don't like that. We're gonna kind of just do a few lines instead to kind of add some depth to it. This. Oh, not too bad, huh? Thought my music stopped for a second. I'm like, what happened to my music? Let's get rid of this bit. just do it like this. And then erase this. What we should do is similar to this line here. We'll draw all the lines first, and then we'll kind of thin it out a little bit like that. I'm gonna be completely honest. I don't like these lines all the way up here. Maybe something like that. That might be fine. Get a little bit of fluffiness here. Looks like a little mad face. Cute. Let's make the mark a little better. So this little mark she's got on her in story is actually relevant. I don't play on it too much in the first couple of chapters, but it is an important piece of the story. What the fudge? Oh. To say I'm like that's not the brush I was using. Hole. Dope. Good. What other sort of detail did I add before? I think maybe some on here. Thing is that you don't need to add a lot of detail in this Dawn Blue style. Like, you gotta add some to kind of get the point across, but you don't need a lot. So, see, I got this. Let's thin it out a bit. I think for the most part, that's it in regards to further detailing. So that is our outline. of Susan. This is gonna be the fun part. Let's color her. I'm excited for that. Oh, heck yeah. Coloring Susan. Ugh, jeez. Alright, let's do this. We want her to kind of match the same color scheme that she's currently got. So, we'll go with that. Let's go ahead and create another layer. We're going to call this one color. And so, let's start with, I think the way hold on, I wonder if I have, where is it? Is it this one? Yeah. I colored her eyes in a little bit in this one. The way I did the original style was they mostly just had like little dot eyes, kind of like that. Like, you know, you see here. Obviously, the thumbnail followed the same ruling here. But whenever you get like a close-up of their face, I would sometimes color it in. But I'd color in their eyes. So Coco actually has blue eyes. And you can kind of see here, a close-up on Susan's face, she's got kind of this darker brown look to her face. So we're gonna color that, steal that there. We're gonna color in her eyes. So let's go ahead and we're just gonna color that in. There we go. Got like this muddy brown eyes. Perfect. Make sure we got everything here. Let's go to the other eye. My goal for this comic, and this is a goal I've always had when making comics, I want the picture, the panels, the characters, everything, to appear as if they came out of a cartoon. Like if you were to stop, if you're watching a cartoon and you stopped it at a frame, I would like for that frame to look like what it looks like in like in this comic. So my goal is to draw this looking like an animation. So for right now, you know, she's fine here, but let me take a look-see. So for more often than not, when you look at Don Bluth characters and their eyes, with the exception of like the, like maybe like a, let me see here. I'm gonna pull this picture up. There's Anastasia. Anastasia is one of the most like well-known Don Bluth cartoons. I'll even put it in here so that way you guys can see what I'm talking about here. So I'll just kind of like, blip, there's Anastasia. So this is just obviously a frame that someone stopped. And this is kind of what I'm going for. Like when you look at the eyes, there might be a little bit of shading kind of around the corners of it. But for the most part, especially when you zoom out, you don't really see much of what was put into it. So we're going to do that with this. So we're going to have it be a little darker, and that's going to kind of be the outline on some bits. Kind of making the eye almost pop a little bit. Actually, you could, yeah, no, that's fine. So we're going to do that. So let's kind of like, maybe kind of like do this. Now my question is that the whole eye or is it just the edge? Okay, so you don't really see it around the top corner here. It's mostly just around the bottom portions of it. Almost makes it pop a little bit, huh? And now, of course, there is a little bit of a light coming here. And so, for this picture, we will say maybe the light is coming from the top left corner. So, we'll put a little bit of shine right around this area. And I believe the way I usually do it is I just like, especially with my older pictures, whenever I want to shine, I just kind of do that. I'm like, there you go, you got your shine. But reality, it's more like it's the same color but lighter. So there might be a little bit of white in there, but it's probably more or less the same color, just a little lighter. And that's kind of almost true to reality itself anyways, isn't it? Let's see here. We're actually going to put this on the outline because it may actually cross over a bit. So we're going to kind of like... Oh, no, I got the eraser on. Dang it. Almost going to be more like this sort of look. Maybe a little there. Maybe it needs to be a little lighter than that. Maybe a little more. It's more like this. But at the same time, you almost don't need the eye shine. So the question is, do we want it or not? It's like, cause you kind of got that look. You kind of see a little bit of it kind of taking place there in her eyes. But another popular one, I don't know if anyone's ever seen this. It's I believe it's Thumbelina. This is a shot of Thumbelina. And she was more of my, like, when I was drawing, not Winter, that's a different character, Susan, she was kind of my inspiration. And the reason why is mostly because of the puffy cheeks. You can almost see it in the lips as well. When I was drawing her, I kind of looked over at that. A similar face, similar pose, actually. But the thing is she's in a dark area in this, so you almost don't see any sort of shading or anything. Meanwhile, Anastasia's in a brightly lit room. And so, because she's outside, she should have some eye shine, I would say. Probably for the best. I think I'm, like, scared to do that, so let's draw it a little bit. Dave, how's it going? Welcome. How you doing? How you doing, man? Hey, we're drawing today. We're trying to make ourselves look a little prettier here with our design. We're making a thumbnail for a comic, and so this is what we got so far. It's looking pretty good, I think. Considering this is what the original was. We're trying to update it a little bit more to make it a little more up to date. Super busy, just finally had a break. Oh, nice. Gotta have a nice break. Not bad, thank you. shine here. Maybe a smaller shine here and there, and maybe one right there. Almost looks like let's do that there. These are such minor details that a lot of people probably won't realize it, but I can see it, and that's what matters. So it's gonna be like this at the moment. So I kind of want to get this cleaned a little bit. I think that works. I would say this here. Cover that up. How does that look now? Let's add just a little speck right there. Good. We'll take that. All right. And so for this, let's go ahead. Is her hair color the exact same in the thumbnail as it is in the comic? No. Her hair is darker in the comic. Well, that's one I want to go with, so we're going to do that. Alright, let's color the hair, and this is the part where usually it takes the longest for me. And I think the best way to do it is... Nope. Oh, you know what I do? What I did before. I forgot I did this. It's been a while since I drew this. If I were to duplicate the layer, almost makes it look a little thicker. It's not the worst. Do this. We're actually going to probably merge the layer below, so that way I can do this. This was a cheat code, I forgot. I can just basically do, I think, this. Yeah. There we go. Gets the coloring done real fast. Thank goodness for that. Otherwise we'd be here all day. There we go. We still missed a few bits, but it's fine. Technology, the gorgeous thing, don't you think? Okay, let's... I think that's good. I just gotta get the smaller spots here. Stay within the lines. The lines are our friends. These are our friends. Let's do this here. Because I did this with the original comic as well. I wouldn't connect all the lines at times. Here we go. Looking nice. Looking nice. Do is probably draw over this stuff. There is a bit of a outline on some of these things. It kind of makes it look a little off. And like, I don't know if you can see it, but there's these little bits here that when you go over with the color, it thickens out the color. It's so small, but I can see it and it bothers me. So we kind of just go over the lines a little bit like that to kind of make it look a little better. Yeah. It'll make it look a little more natural. And drawing all of this, you know, when I was learning about the Don Bluth animations and just animations at the time, can you imagine how much effort it had to take to make an animation, like by hand drawing? Like, this is taking me like what? We're 2 hours into the stream already, and I drew the picture beforehand. To have to do all of this is insane to me. But it becomes such beautiful masterpieces. Just kind of go on the outline a bit. There we go. Beautiful. They had teams specialized for it. Some of those skill sets are long gone, which is so tragic. Like, man, what I would do for a traditional 2D movie of that era. I recently went back and watched The Prince of Egypt. Man, that movie's gorgeous. It's hard to believe at times that it's like it was all hand done. Go get that. They could never make Who Framed Roger Rabbit again because the talent doesn't exist to do it. Yeah. Isn't that crazy to think about? That we just never will get movies like that ever again? There we got her. So let's draw... I guess... her skin. And then take this, gigantify it, and then just go. There she is. Look at her. She's coming to life. Let's touch this one next. And just that. Can we do it with the hands as well? Okay, let's do the lips. That's the thing that kind of gets me, because I don't think I've ever colored in the lips before. I usually shade them in. Like with the OG picture, like, I would just like shade in the lips. That's about as far as I would get with it. So this is going to be a little different for me. What color are they supposed to be? Looking at this, kind of like a little pinkish color. Let's see, where's my magic tool? Rip. So we kind of just do this. Does that feel off to you? The good news is there's some effort being made to return to hand-drawn animation. They really should. Maybe do a hybrid, draw by hand, and then do all the animation itself by computer. Yeah. Just like most 2D animated films, like, dude, when's the last time we had a 2D animated film? Feels like forever. I feel like there was one though, wasn't there? Am I crazy? Let's see. 2D animated movies. I mean, all the ones that pop up are like... Let me see. I'll click on new. No results. Alright, cool. That's probably been done for years now, but that I think about it. That's what I was thinking. I was just like, is that something that we get? I guess cartoons do that, right? Where they draw the characters and then they just animate them on the computer. Did I not draw that? Was I just lazy when I drew these things? Hold on. There ain't no way. Pull up my Webtoon again. This is important. Did I just never draw, like, tongues and mouths when I drew these characters? Oh, I did for this girl. I'm noticing so many different things about my drawings. Huh. Okay. Ugh. Honestly, get a little more red. Nope. Maybe a little more lighter. That's just all right. I don't know. I guess that's probably the best I can do. Oh my gosh, I got a freaking gnat flying around and we're gonna kill it. Yeah, but I mean, do all the animation for each frame the old way and then scan them as images, process those on the computer rather than do the animation with a mouse and software. That's what I was thinking too. That, I feel like that skill set is definitely long gone at this point. There's like no way we'll ever get that sort of thing ever again. Alright, let's fix a few of our problems here. Here we go. Just kind of do this. Yeah, you're back again! How's work going for you? You're waiting to clock in now? Oh, I see, I see. So you haven't really even started it yet. Coloring already? Yeah, yeah. Here's how it's going so far. This is our girl. Isn't she cute? What happens when there are AI VTubers? Everyone's job is supposed to be on the chopping block. Well, there is technically an AI VTuber. Fudge, what's her name? Dang it! Hold on. I watch her every now and again. It's the guy who made the AI is named Veedle. He's technically a VTuber as well. He's a little turtle. Oh, Neuro-sama. It's an AI. Neuro-sama's it's hilarious. I actually really like Neuro-sama. I know it's AI, but hear me out. Neuro-sama's kind of dope. That's depressing. It's pretty funny, honestly. I'm cool with it mostly because the guy behind it is there. If it was like a corporation that was like behind everything, I probably would be like, that's not cool, man. Thanks for the head pat. I need it. The fudge? How come I can't get rid of that? It's not on the outline. Hold on. There we go. Oh, we gotta finish up the mouth a little bit here. No! I did the wrong thing. Okay. Do this here. Perfect. Don't forget to unshrimp yourself and hydrate. Nope. Let's do that right now, huh? Oh yeah. Water's such a beautiful thing. Ugh. I will admit, I do like the AI Kung Fu cat videos. That's right. There's gotta be a better way to do AI. Like, if it's here to stay, then we gotta find a better implementation of it than what is currently being, like, used for by corporations. That's, like, ruining everything. Fancy water. It's amazing. I found it in the river. It was, like, dark and scary looking. And so I took the water and drank it. Freaking amazing. Okay. Wow! I can make those jokes too. I actually live in like a swamp. I gotta take a picture of like my backyard. It's literally just a bunch of trees that like all shoved up together, and it just looks terrifying. It's like I ain't going in there. Okay, well, for the most part, that's gonna be her face. Let's get this, let's do her dress. So, the way her dress looked in the thumbnail is it's got a few different pieces to it. Let's do the purple first. So, this is the purple bit. Purple. Purple. And don't forget it. Purple. I saw one today with a ninja cat riding a corgi like it was a horse. The cat was carrying a kitten wrapped in a blanket like a human baby would. They're riding in the rain down a medieval road. Heck yeah. That's right. Just remember the price of like consoles and computer parts are all increasing because of stuff like that. Is that gonna make me stop watching the videos? No. I'm definitely gonna keep watching. But it's pretty freaking funny. That's interesting. Right? It's dope. Love watching AI cat videos. Okay, so she's got different colors of green on her dress. So she's got a light green, which is what we're going to use for this. And we may actually... I wonder if I can do this. Hold on, let's see. Can I just do that? Yep, cool. And there we go. Look at her. She's coming to life now, isn't she? Let me do the same thing here. And where's it? There it is. There we go. She's Webtoon green. We may even make this bit green as well. The same kind of color. Like, so touch this, this, and that. And then... like that. You making coloring look so easy every time you used to fill lasso. Isn't it great? You know, I used to spend like 3 hours coloring everything I did just now. And I did it in like freaking 2 minutes. It's great! And so she's got another kind of green, which is the darker version of the green. She just goes like this. This is her main color. Right. Yeah. Whatever you say. There we go. And she's got this. Then she's got that. Alright, for the most part, that's the base color. Now we just gotta kind of fix up a few mistakes that were made in the process of all of that. And, I don't know if necessarily we need to do any sort of form of shading, per se. There might be some slight shading in there, but for the most part, that would be Susan. So let's go ahead, give me this, okay, shrink this back down. See, like, some bits didn't get colored in like this. We're gonna make this a little darker, so that way it stands out a little bit more. In fact, not dark enough. Do it like this. Do that there. Fudge. Here we go. Do this here. There we go. Kind of get in a few small bits there. A lot of this is stuff that some people just won't notice, but I think if you look hard enough, you will notice it, and that's something I'm not cool about. I gotta make sure it looks good. In fact, you kind of see right here one of my problems I usually have. I don't finish up some of these lines. There we go. Much better. I bet I did it on the same side over here. Nope, I didn't. Alright, cool. By the way, can you remind me the symbol on her hand? It's an element symbol. It's actually kind of like it's supposed to be a part of her the story that I did. So in the comic that never happened past 2 chapters, what happens is she herself doesn't even really know, right? She's kind of like, oh man, I'm trapped in chains. Oh dang, I don't remember her. Last thing she remembers this. She freaks out a bit, and then she has the POV of her kind of like looking at a friend of hers. At the moment, you don't know anything about this character, but you see her hands kind of glowing a little red there, and she's got something in her hand. It's a pen, but it looks like it's glowing red as well. And so she kind of like, what the heck was that? She looks at her hand, and there it is. And she's just like, I don't understand, you know? She doesn't understand what's going on. But she's got this mark on her. And so later on in the story, we find out it's something known as the Mark of the Offering. It's something magical, and it holds a sort of power that attracts monsters to her. But at the same time, it benefits her. Being in this fantasy world, she's actually able to adapt easier to the fantasy customs. And so, if you ever wonder if you were to ever go to Middle Earth, and suddenly you see people like talking to you and you're able to understand them, they don't speak English. They don't speak English at all. Or whatever language that you speak, they speak their own made-up language. But with the gift of the mark that she's got, this thing, she's able to actually understand them and talk as if she's able to speak with them, normally. Likewise, if you entered a world of magic, you probably wouldn't be able to grasp the concept of magic very well. You're like, oh, I know magic, yeah, freaking magic. But you couldn't use magic. With the Mark of the Offering, though, you are able to. So it's a little bit of a double-edged sword here. You get the blessing of being able to adapt to the fantasy world, but you attract danger. And so, you gotta kind of pick and choose, you gotta be careful with it. And there's a little bit more to it than that. It's also something, it's a curse, it's a freaking curse. So, you're gonna feel the effects of the curse. Fudge, I got the eraser on. She, for example, there's much later on, you don't know it in the first few chapters, but the mark actually puts a time limit on the person who has it. So even though she's in this fantasy world, she wants to go home. She has a set time to go home. Basically 1 year according to the time of Fairyland, the world that she goes to. you have 1 year for that time, and then when you finally get back to your home, you have 1 year according to our time to put the mark on someone else. And if you fail to do so, you go right back to the world of the Fae. It's pretty crazy. She doesn't learn that until like a bit later, like probably like 17 chapters into the story, she'll learn it. But at the beginning, she doesn't know it. And so at this point in time, she probably does. Like in this picture, she probably realizes it. Yeah, it's a dark fantasy, so things get pretty messed up. Hey, Andrew, how's it going? Are you going live tomorrow? I am. I'm gonna be playing Final Fantasy VII. We just got the plates that fell on Midgar. That's where we are right now in Final Fantasy. Wait, did I do something stupid just now? I may have. Nope, I didn't. Well, I put the eyes thing there, but I did that on purpose. Okay. Put on color. Dang, so if she fails, Fairyland is like, ha, psych! Exactly. She gets pretty confused later on. She's like, what the heck? I just made... And there's a little bit more to it and as well. You can't exactly just go mark any random guy, right? You can't be walking down the street and you're like, I gotta mark someone. And you see some homeless guy, like, no one's gonna care about this guy. And you mark him, like, there, I'm free. There's actually a bit of a pattern that you gotta follow. The pattern is you can't just mark anybody. You gotta mark someone who you're actually close to. So, for instance, in that comic that I showed off a minute ago, you don't know it until way, way, way later, but it's kind of a thing. I'm doing a D&D game for my group right now, my friends. And the person that they're traveling with is actually this individual right here. Her name is Winter. You'll learn that a little bit later. But her name is Winter. She went to the Fairyland place, and she was actually marked by her sister. Her sister was out of town. She comes visits. And I was like, yay, big sis is home. And sis is like, yeah, hey, I gotta show you something really cool. Marks her little sister with the mark of the offering. And then that night, she got taken into Fairyland. And so, Winter, after finally getting back home, doesn't know who to mark, makes friends with our main character, Susan, and then marks Susan. And so, yeah, dang. And that person is flashback? Yeah, she's in the flashback. And so... Peak sibling behavior. Yeah. I go to college, come back to see my family, I see my bros, like, hey bro, come over here real quick. I gotta show you something pretty crazy. So yeah. Pretty dope. I do need to color this in a little bit. I want the mark to be glowing. So let's kind of just take a random color, this one, and go over here. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna kind of use the paintbrush for this. I'm gonna decrease the size drastically. So that way I can just go... Nope. Still too big. Let's do it like this. There we go. Yeah. The mark's gotta be glowing. go. Light glow to it. You probably don't see it too well. It'll probably look like that. There we go. Now, if anything, I kinda want to blend it a little. So we'll do that. There we go, looking clean. There we go. Alright, alright. What else am I missing? What else? Because you know there's still more. Probably the dress somewhere, if I had to guess. Yeah, right there. There we go. Yeah, perfect. Even in the corner there a little. Anything over here? Obviously. Okay, here we go. Yeah, it's quite a bit with this one. She's got that Webtoon green color. It's now officially a color in my book. And if you're wondering what that means, it's like the logo of the company Webtoon has this color green to it. Go. Looking nice. Nice. Of course, because I never finish lines. So let's do that. I don't want to spoil, but is there a favorite creature you made? Technically. But the only creature I really showed off was, like, the Dusk Fairy. Let's see if I can find it. That is Webtoon Green, yeah. Let's see if I can show it off. It was, the only creature I really showed off in Fairyland, outside of, like, here's not Winter, freaking Susan. And she looks up, and there's a little tiny guy. It turns out he's a fairy. His name is Coco. He's really proud of being a fairy. But he talks about him coming here to meet with a friend. Like, this was a place I used to meet with an old friend. I was hoping to see him again. And he's like, so he isn't here, and then suddenly you hear this loud roar. And Susan looks back and says, no, he is. You kind of see this creature coming down the flight of stairs, covered in like black mist. You see little bits of him here. His hand, it's like little, like rotten and stuff, flesh tearing off. It's like he just isn't himself anymore. And you see this thing, and it's known as a Dusk Fairy. In chapter 2, you kind of see a little bit more of it, right? He's like, whatever you do, don't make a sound. He's just kind of walking along. He's like, he can't see, but he has an incredible sense of hearing and awareness. And so Susan remembers that this was the thing that actually dragged her out of her home and brought her to Fairyland after she got marked. And I said this before, in this comic, me reworking on it is going to give me a chance to fix a couple of mistakes. Right? Suddenly you hear like the sniff sound and he kind of like looks over. One little detail I like is that he's just kind of bland right here. The moment he hears the sniff though, his eye glows. And it's just some random ladies here. I'm going to fix that. I'm actually going to make her a character. So that way we get nice and attached to her in the first chapter or two. So that way when she looks up, And you see here this glowing red eyes, the silhouette of something standing there. She kind of looks. He grabs the metal bars and rips them apart. As she yells out in fear, he grabs her by the ankle and drags her away. And that's the last I actually show the Dusk Fairy in the comic. So I liked that thing. I was really happy when I introduced it. I was like, it's scary. That was the first instance that this is a darker story. And so you don't really see much else for the rest of the comic. They just kind of fool around. She manages to free Coco the fairy, and he's telling her that he's got to help her out. He tells a little bit about it. He says, my friend, that dusk we just saw. And so, Drags to Fairyland 2.0, Fairy World. That's right. The Electric Boogaloo. Let's see. Just can't leave. And eventually an adventurer kind of shows up to kind of help them out. And that's where I stopped working on Fairyland. Went on hiatus for a while. And by a while, I mean 5 years. And I'm like, I gotta make this comic look much nicer. Let's actually make it look like a Don Bluth film if we can. Let's get rid of that. I gotta do it here too. There we go. A while, just a little while. It wasn't that bad. Oh, jeez. It wasn't that long, surely. I think her dress is fine. Should be fine there. So maybe we can get into some shading a bit. Let me take a look at some of my references here. Let's get a little bit of her ear drawn first. I kind of just neglected that. Just kind of do like one of these. Nah, doesn't look good. Do more like this. Yeah, good enough. Actually, I just look sloppy. Dang. Can't win for losing. So maybe we just do it like this instead. Haha! Alright, let's go ahead and make a new layer. I'm gonna call this one shading. So this might be one where we can put a little bit more polish, I guess you could say. Let's see. I need some references here. Because the thing is about some of the shading and Dawn Blue style stuff is that he doesn't really actually add too much. Like, kind of look over here at Thumbelina. Just like very little, if any. And she was kind of my biggest reference for Susan's new design. I guess she's got like little blushies. I don't know if I should make Susan blush, considering where she's at. But if you look at Anastasia, there's not much shading on her clothing, if you look at it. There's like some darker bits. She's got that little pendant. But I already did that with her clothing, right? I changed the colors a bit, as much as I could. The biggest amount of shading that you can see on her would probably be up here in the face. She's got a little bit of different colors on some bits of her hair and a little bit of shadowing on her head. You can see a dark shadow over her eyes instead of blush. That's true too. Anastasia probably would be our best bet for this. so let's take the skin color here. And what we're going to do is we're going to kind of darken it a tad bit. Let's add... maybe we should do it with the paintbrush like we did the mark. So that way it's more light color, kind of like this. And then we can take the blurring tool, increase the size of that a bit more, and kind of mix it in a bit. Let's check the other eye before I decide if that's good or not. So we definitely need to do something with these eyes to make them kind of pop out a little more. Let me take a look at some other references. Hold on, let me take a look at this one. Honestly, I think this looks fine. Let's add some shading to the hair. Let me take a look at this real quick. Nah, it's fine. Okay, cool. So, one thing I want to keep from the original design of her is kind of the darker background hair, which is something I kind of kept on her for a lot of her pictures. You know, I didn't do much shading on the original comic as well, except for the back. Oh gosh, that bothers me. Look at this, there's a gray in her hair. Fuck. Failed as an artist. Alright, so we're gonna do that here too. Jeez. Alright. And let me copy that. I think I got it already. So we're going to probably maybe do it around here. Something like that. Question is, should I do it with... I think I should do it not with the brush this time, but the actual pen. So, do it like this. And then what we do... just kind of do this. Let's increase the size of the brush. That way we can just get done with this quicker. There we go. And then we can blend it right there. So it kind of looks a little like that. Maybe, let's see. Stretch and hydrate time? Yeah, let's stretch and hydrate. I won't turn that down. Ugh. Oy. I'm trying to visualize where I want. It's coming together, yes! Slowly but surely. Soon. And then we gotta get the background done. And once we do that, we should be able to, start the comic, technically. With an updated look, people might actually be coming back to it. It might be cool. Cool. I think... Oh, you know what? Before we do any more shading, there was something I keep putting to the side, and I think it's time we finally do it. I did this, where I made the nice streak look nice, and then I said, I'll do that with the rest of them later. And I never did. So we gotta add a little bit more of a streak to these. Kinda like this. Shh, don't look. It's not ready. Procrastination at its finest. I do that so much. Ugh. Let's see here. No, I messed up. Look at this. This is unacceptable. There's a little bit of grit. What the fudge was that? Alright, I'll take that. Joe! I've returned. Look at Susan! Look at her, moneybags, look! She's coming together. She's very green. Let's do this here. Just kind of looking at it from that angle looked terrible. This looks so good. Yeah. She's coming along. Kind of just making this look a little nicer. It's the small details that get you. I'll accept that. Except for these. There we go. There. Good enough. Alright, let's get back to the shading bit, huh? Kind of stopped it on that moment. I think... like, kind of coming down there. Almost needs to be, like, almost this entire part of her hair needs to be a bit darker. So... maybe... like this part down like this. And then we just... kind of just get an idea of what it'll look like. Can work with that. Then the years start coming and they don't stop coming. Are you talking about back pains? Yeah, it's questionable if I actually even like that. Whoa! Jody, what the heck? 10 gift memberships, thank you so much! Oh my gosh! Holy crap, that's a lot! That's so much! Oh my goodness, who got it? Look at all these people! How you doing, Yodi? It's good to see you. Coming in with such a bang like that. Dang. You're crazy. Watch. That's the color I'm erasing. I had to erase the shade part. W Yodi, absolutely. I didn't even see what you said, Moneybags. What'd you say? She would look better if she was, if she looked more like Shrek. Ah, that's true. True. I didn't think about that. Dang. Trying to make her look as decent as possible. I wonder if it would be better to... So many memberships. You're on the break? Hope everyone's doing well. Me too. I hope you're doing well. Hope everything's going great for you today. Tomorrow's Friday. I'm so excited. See if I do it the traditional way. I leave a little bit of this out. Like this. Let's see what she looks like after that. Oh, she would be Shreksy, as Danny eloquently put it. Very nice, very nice. Shout out to Danny. Fudge. Oh, dang it. Okay. So let's take a look-see here. What's that? That point almost feels like it needs to go up to, like, the ear. Maybe if we blend it a little? Like that. I shall have steak tonight? Yo, that sounds awesome. I don't know what I'm gonna do for dinner tonight. What time is it? Dang, it's already 7 o'clock? Ugh. Oh my gosh. Dang. Not a fan of this, if I'm being completely honest. Get rid of that bit. So if I did this, let's increase the size of the eraser. Just doing this. One might look a little better if I did it like that. That might be better, I think. Take the blendy tool, do it like that. I think that's acceptable. I think that looks nice. Just gotta make this look a little nicer, and then we will call that section good. Cool. Do you think, similar to the Anastasia picture, like over here, there needs to be a little bit of shading on her head? So let's darken up the skin tone just a bit. And we can add that there. Probably. Hold on, let me look at that again. Nah. Okay. I was wondering if we should do it the same way we did the eye, like the eyes here, and make it more of a brush, or if it should just be a solid color like the hair. I think we're gonna do solid color. So let's go ahead and do kind of this motion like this, and then kind of down like that. So darken it up a bit. So we'll have to darken the eyebrow a bit there too. There we go. Give me the hair color. Gotta go clock in. All right, Shield, take it easy. I'll see you later. Hope you have a good day at work. Don't forget to hydrate and stretch again. We'll go ahead and drink. Thank you so much. Oy. Whoa. Okay. Should we have it covering the forehead a bit? Honestly. If anything, I feel like I did too much. So, hear me out. Does she smell like Joe too? Yeah. Oops. Gotta copy this color. Alright. Mama! Oh, got him! But here's the thing. I don't want it to be too much there. There it goes. Actually, a little maybe thinner. Like this. The reason being is because we're going to shade the other side of her head, and it's going to be a little bit more. I think that should be good. That, and we'll add a bit more. I'm like this to like this. Is that right? Maybe better do the shading right underneath this. So if anything, no, I think I had it right before. I think we can do both. Let's do this. Let's try it. Let's try it. So then it kind of goes like this here. Kind of goes like that. So let's color it in. This. Okay, bye-bye. Oh, I didn't realize you were here. Take it easy, Aki. Take it easy. Oh, wow. I don't know what you're talking about, Tisk Tisk. I don't know what you're talking about. Alright. Let's see how that looks. This one. How dare you? How dare I? You come in here. You come in here, stinking up the place just like Moneybags, and you say, how dare I? You don't even have the decency to give me my pumpkin back. Tisk tisk. My pumpkin. So honestly, we can keep that, but I do think shading on the other side should probably be bigger then, if that's the case. Big Bart. Oh. So gonna do like this. This. I don't know. What do you think? Does it look okay? Should we not do it this way? I want to see what it looks like at the very least. Pumpkin, you said? Yeah. Where's my pumpkin? Tomorrow? Oh. I'm gonna hold you to that. I need that pumpkin. Bruh. Oi, bye-bye. See ya. Feels like it needs to be a little bit more here, but that's where it is. This. Go. Now the real question is, does that add anything or take away? I suppose we can keep it, but right there. Okay. Decrease it there. So I should increase it here. Decrease it here. So in reality, I'm gonna get rid of this. That's probably better. Oh, okay. extend the size of this. Otherwise we'll be here all day coloring this one thing. Yay. The question is does this look good? Not really. So if I'm being completely honest, I feel like the less shading, the better on some of this stuff. It's interesting. Something that's more almost like for outlines than it is for anything else. Like, let's get some of this here, because this could definitely use some right here. I think we get rid of the knuckles. I don't think they add too much. Very least, let's thin them out. I think they're too thick. We can leave those ones, I think. It's too big. Okay. There we go. I disagree. Okay. Let's add a little bit of shading to this one. Thinking mostly like places. Probably. Let's take a look, see. Let's just add it to like some outlines. Kind of like this. Probably similar to the eyes, really. Okay. Hear me out. Maybe a little bit around the ear as well. Zach, how's it going? How you doing? What's with all the crying? How you doing? Welcome, welcome. We're drawing a little bit today. Just a simple drawing, really, for the most part. We're gonna use it for a thumbnail for a comic, but yeah, I think it's coming along nicely. I'm wondering what else I can add to it without it being over I don't know. I don't know the right word. Without it being too much, I guess. For the most part, I think it's fine. Might be good to call it there? Question mark? I'm peering at a few bits to kind of see if there's anything else I can get inspired to add to it. really feel like that might be it. If anything, I might need to add a couple more lines to this to make it look a little more lovely. I really don't know if that's necessary. Like, I feel like that's just would ruin it, if anything. There's something that's bothering me, though. Hold on. It's bothering me now. Now that I saw it, can't unsee it. These three lines over here are connected to this thing, but this one's over here. Can't have that. There we go. Fixed. Maybe, if anything, we can add a few lines here. Something like that. And maybe kind of something like this as well. Kind of adds a little bit towards the bottom, making it look a little nicer. That looks nice. Okay. I think we've got ourselves our new main image for Susan. Ugh, stretchies. Ugh. Nice. All right. So, with that, I think the only thing left to do is to, first of all, let's save this. We're gonna save this. I just need to find a nice place for this. Call this thumbnail. Call it thumbnail 1. And what I would like to do now is expand the canvas a bit. And so, namely, let's expand it out like this way and this way. Maybe more like this and maybe a little more up here. So that way we now have our Susan here, but we need to draw her in a more of an enchanted area. So in the original thumbnail, we kind of just drew her here. there really was nothing to it outside of just foresty area. And similar to this, what we're going to do is let's make a... I gotta make a file, I think. Can I do that? How do I do that? New layer folder. There it is. We're going to call this one Susan. We're just going to put these in here. So that way it's all there. So now I can just click on it and she's gone. And so now now that we have our big old blank canvas here, we're going to create a new layer and call this BG outline. I need a reference for this. I think I had one. I just typed in forests. Like Don Bluth forests. I found a nice one. So this is gonna be... Yeah, okay. I'm gonna open this one. We're gonna use this one as our reference. Nope. Click the wrong button. There we go. So, we're gonna see how we can do this. What we're gonna do, we're gonna draw maybe a couple trees, right? We're gonna kind of put in some placeholder trees. Draw this one back here. The background itself is meant to almost be more pastelic, I guess you can say.
At Blood Phantom 671 just donated donation amount %.
Whoa, thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate it. Jesus loves us. Heck yeah. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, Blood Phantom. I do. Thank you. Absolutely. Gotta give our love for the Savior. Yeah, I'm a bit of a Christian man myself. I definitely have love for that. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. That's kind of like almost one thing I almost like refuse to draw is almost more religious stuff. Not because I don't want to like share my talents with that sort of thing, but I feel like there's a preciseness that needs to come from it. There was someone in the hospital that I wanted to draw a sort of like Jesus picture for, and I felt bad because I could never finish it. Terrified. I saw watching a series and then I saw something terrifying. What did you see? What did you see? Tell me. I want to be terrified too. Just kind of draw this up here. Draw this here. Draw this going this way. Drawing the backgrounds are going to be pretty fun, I think. So I think we're gonna... I get to actually examine life and draw from that. So this is gonna be interesting. Yeah, actually, let me take a look at some of these backgrounds that Don Bluth would draw. Unless there is a pronounced image there, they almost look more watercolory. Interesting. I never really did watercolors before. And the whole point of this is so that way Susan can stand in front of it. What'd you see that was so scary? I want to know. leaving me in the dark? Is that what's terrifying? I saw something crazy. You're never gonna believe this. What is it? What is it? So just gotta draw some of these trees here. We'll draw some leaves on there in just a bit. I want to get the outline of these trees though. Susan's gonna be kind of standing in front of that one. So I think maybe if we can add... Let's see, I had another one. Where's the hill? Where was it? I saw a background of a hill. I don't want to draw the hill. Maybe we just do it like this. So she stands here. We can draw a distant tree back here. Yeah, just kind of like that. And then we gotta draw... It's gonna essentially be background trees. Kind of maybe draw a rock here. Let's draw a tree here. Branch kind of coming down like this, and then curving up for another branch over here. And we'll kind of have some shrubbery kind of covering this. Oh, and that's another good thing. I see some foreground stuff. Hold up. Brilliant. Let's add some more rocks over here too. Smaller rocks. Terrified rocks. Let's add a tree right here. This one curves up this way. Yeah. Put a rock up against the sky. Did I ever do that? I wonder how I looked over here. Yeah, I put a couple of rocks here, hills, and a couple of things in the foreground here, but she almost looks like she's standing. Like, oh man, if I could. I almost wanted to fix this picture just now. I'm like, let me zoom out on her. Nah, it's too late for that. So let's say, I do kind of like the idea of there being like maybe a couple of bushes here. So maybe we will put a bush. We'll just kind of put it right here. So when Susan's here, yeah. That's gonna be a nice looking background. We should put maybe some distant mountains or something. we'll see some hilly areas, some mountains. Okay. I think we got what we need here. For the most part, at least. And, like, I wonder if you can see any backgrounds in these pictures I got here. Well, the Thumbelina one's a terrible example. It's just black. But the backgrounds, if you look at them here, they're not the same quality as the picture, as the character. The character is meant to be moving constantly. The background is not. And so when it comes to this, we're going to kind of see if we can't mimic that sort of feel. That Susan here is meant to be moving, but the background isn't. So for that reason, we might do something a little experimental, something I haven't done before. And that's... Let me see if I can back this up before I do something real stupid. Like... Let me show you what I'm looking at. I'm looking at, like, some sort of dinosaur movie. I don't know if it's Land Before Time or not. But I'm looking at this. Right? And something you might notice is the characters themselves are kind of like... It's a bit blurry, so bear with me. But the characters are outlined. But if you look at the background, with the exception of a few things, like maybe the hills, nothing else is outlined. So we might try that. We might just color it in and see how that goes. So let's move this right here and call this BG color. And so what we're gonna do, let me pull up my references again. We're gonna, oops, I clicked off of it. We're gonna see if we can't do this. Let's give the trees almost more of a grayish color. Like this. So we're just gonna color it in. Well, the problem is that I think we need a solid first. Okay. So with that in mind, let's do this. Let's increase our size bit for our pool. And what we'll do is we'll kind of do this. Just kind of wrap it around like that. Do that. Let's erase this here. This is one thing I wish I could do. I wish I could paint. And that's kind of what I'm trying to do here. I'm almost painting a tree here. It's something similar to that, where you kind of just put on some some colors and kind of almost hope for the best in some instances. Let's see, so we're gonna kind of do this here, kind of like that. This is just our basic shape of our tree. Kind of draw up here, like so. Now that we kind of got what's going to become our tree, we can use some watercolors on it. Kind of make it look a little darker on some parts. Make it come to life. Let's add maybe this color, but a tad bit lighter. Interesting. Let's do something interesting here. Let's keep adding a little bit more of a brighter color to it. But then we're going to go ahead and blend. Let's do this. There we go. Not too heavy, I think. Too heavy and you kind of just make it look blurry. Almost like you're passing by it too quickly. Now we can add a couple of extra details to it. Nope, that's too thick. Make it more like 24, I think. Well, it's definitely a painting of a tree. Don't know if I would necessarily say it's a good-looking tree. Oops. Nope. Let's decrease the size of our eraser a bit. we need to do now is probably add some leaves to it. This is the part where we can get a little more colorful with it. Rather than watercolor, let's do, say, so if I did something like Splash. That's what Splash looks like, huh? Let's see. Well, we can definitely use that. We're gonna use that for something else. That is something that we can use for like almost more of like an aura around it. The fact that the tree itself is so dark is something that almost makes me wish I can change it just a tad bit. Maybe something like this. Let's see here. Maybe a little bit of blue to it, huh? Let's see what that looks like when we blur it together. Giving it a bit more of a, almost a lighter sheen to it. Alright, well, as much fun as it was to do that, I can't say with confidence that I like it enough to keep it, because the whole background might end up looking like this. And that's not what I want. I don't want the background to overtake the character. In fact, you know, this one almost, back here almost looks too lush. This one makes it almost look too dead. So, unfortunately, I'm going to say no to that. The background needs to complement the characters, not overtake it. But I do think we have gone on long enough as is. So, unfortunately, we may not be able to get the comic started right away, but we are going to work on this picture a little more. Probably in my free time, I'll work a little bit more on it. As I should. I mean, I'm going to try to do the comic, so... But we're probably going to wrap it up here for now. She's looking good. She's looking good. Let's get a nice good look at her. Up close. And so we will get this comic going. Soon. Very soon, I hope. We are going to have a fantastic comic that's going to start soon, and we're going to be working on it on the channel as well. I do have a couple of other projects I would like to do and show you guys, so we'll probably do that here soon too. But for now, I want to focus a lot more on Fairyland here and get this comic going, so that way we can get back to it. It has a lot of promise, I think. But alright, fellas. You guys take it easy, alright? We're gonna wrap it up here. I hope to see you guys again tomorrow, if at all. It'd be pretty cool. We're gonna do some Final Fantasy We're officially making Fridays like our Final Fantasy days. So Final Fantasy Friday! We'll be doing that tomorrow. We'll be playing more Final Fantasy VII Remake. But alright, fellas, I appreciate it. I hope you guys have a good rest of your nights. And I'll see you again next time, alright? Bye-bye.